Squirrel, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Matthew. Gonna do some community runs tonight. Do some tier 12 escalating nightmare dungeons. Hey, Crass. Hey, Star Knight. Hey, Caleb. Thank you. Hey, Baby Co. How's it going today? Still gearing up your druid. How's it been feeling, though? Hey, Ben. I don't really care too much about the mythic stuff, Caleb. I got what I need for my build. I just needed one, and the build's working. If I find the rest of it, that'll be a fun find. Good morning, Garden. Hey, Jimmy. Still wearing gear from leveling. I put some aspects on. Oh, nice. Okay. 3 more days of non-participating than summer vacation. Okay. That's fun. Hey, wizard. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully it helps Beck. Hey, poke soup. I tried looking for an AI card grader today, Merlando. I don't know if it's just like I'm bad at taking pictures, but I got a couple different ones, and the grading for all of the cards was just all over the place. It was just all over. Yeah, you can just re-roll max life. Oh, you transfigured it. Yeah, never do your only piece of gear. Never do that. Yeah, I just wanted to see if it would work. I even did one of the cards that I graded and that I have graded, and it graded lower. I did a lot today. Yeah, no problem. Is it Skion? Yeah, sometimes it takes a little while. Wait. Yeah, they're definitely weird. I hope that they open up grading soon again, because I do want to get these graded. Time to grind again. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm very curious to see what they come back as. I'm going to be doing community runs in a little while. I'm just going to be bringing people in for escalating nightmare dungeons, and we're just going to rotate groups around. Nice, there's a lot of movement speed. Finally got Endurance and Faith. Rocking with Selig. Yeah, it is very tanky. Got your first Selig. Nice. Yeah, I always only transfigure. Well, I actually honestly haven't really transfigured all too much ever. But yes, I would only transfigure if I had a backup. It's not worth it, especially if you're running something like Selig. Like, replacing an affix, it does suck, and like, but putting max life on onto like you're putting like max life transfiguration onto your melted heart of Selig is pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Priority stat for what? Oh, do you have the planner, Cliff? You're using a pole arms um as your weapon for whirlwind. Hey, Ella. Crafted items are not tradable. No. If it doesn't say account bound on it, then it should be fine to be traded. Charms you can trade. Yeah, did you go down to the very bottom of the planner, Cliff, and read through the Fury management section? It also has it on the side of the. You can just use a little table of contents, and it'll say Fury management. For which build, which version of the build are you running, Willie? No, I won't do hardcore. My computer freezes all the time, with no matter what game I'm playing, so I would die, and I get bored playing hardcore very quickly. Every time I play, it never lasts for more than like 3 or 4 days. Then I just kill my characters out. That's just a rumor. There's been no patch. Yep. So how did you read through the warnings, Willie, in the planner? Try opening it with um, a different browser, Dylan, because a lot of people will have that issue, but if they just try a different browser, it opens. I've been gambling at the Purveyor the entire season long. I spent every single obol that I've found. I opened a Mythic Cache today. Seasonal Journey and got to bolts. Very nice. It's a good find. Whirlwind right now. I think we're gonna need better gear. Thanks for the follow, Purple, in order to get the bros up and running. Nope, the whole team doesn't get rewards anymore. Start a new character today because you hate yourself. Wait, why is that bad? Wait, you're using Shattered Bow for Whirlwind? 310 easy, let's go. Thank you, Gibby. How much max life do you have, Willie? Whirlwind, Mighty Throw. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a very fun build. Hopping off. Say thank you for all. Yeah, no problem. Whiteout. Starting. Oh, I actually like leveling in this. Okay, yeah, then you're pretty good. Do you have like 600-700 max fury? That's a bleed. So the full arm is for bleed builds, not for whirlwind. You can use it for damage over time builds if you build into damage over time. Mythic tributes are back to their old drop rates. Like 25-30% per. What do you mean show my console loop filter? There's a video for it that I posted. That's up to you, Jin. Whichever one you need more critical strike chance or more fury. Okay. Yeah. So then I think the only thing that would be Willy would just I mean the build is not immortal. It's not. You can still die. You'd probably just need a little bit more fury generation. If you don't have unstoppable up all the time, then you're gonna die also if you don't have Tibolt's will. But it's not immortal. Swayze, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. No, it does not hide mythics. Yeah, what's the question? I just added a line for it to not show mythics. First time I've been on in a while. I haven't been hunting for any mythics. I've just been leveling my war plans and farming and playing stuff. I haven't even been trying. But I never try any season. Yeah, and we're going to be doing community runs later. I'm going to get a queue open, and then people can join the queue. But you got to be in Torment 12 to play. So we're going to do some escalating nightmare dungeons. We're going to do one escalating nightmare dungeon per group, and then we rotate the groups around. Selig can be equipped with the Ring of Starless Sky, yeah. Yeah, the Selig build is very, very tanky, but it is not immortal. You can die. There are instances where you will die. If you have like insane gear with incredibly high like regen, then you can kind of combat it. But no, Austin, I put out builds. So if you want to take a look at the build, I'll link it here. But I write the guides and I put all the information into those guides. So though that would be all the information that I would give you anyway. Thank you for everything. Been using your whirlwind. Ah, that's awesome. Thanks for trying it out. Hey, Gator. Barb is doing good. It's not sad. I put a lot of work into the guides. There's a lot of information in there. Any question that people are going to ask, I put into the guides. Put a lot of effort into those guides every single season. I spend weeks working on the seasons. And we have a very active Discord server. So if you're looking for people to play with, you can hop into the Discord server. There's tons and tons of people there playing every day. I haven't looked into Penitent Greaves at all. I don't know what the mechanic is that they do. Added Clam Slam to the... Wait, what does that mean, Ella? Yep, no problem, Cliff. There is no best place to get it. You can craft it in the cube, or you can hope that it drops. That's kind of the only place. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, I cleared. Yeah, you don't need Selig. Selig just makes everything much easier. Not a little easier, but like way easier. I played non-Selig all the way through like hit 120. And it went perfectly fine. But when you put Selig on, the difference is like night and day. Yeah, no problem, Dan. I looked at the channel. I didn't get to look at the channel today for where people are posting, but there were some people that were posting in the channel where the mythics were coming from. Leap and then spin. Got it. Okay. I like that. When moving from tier 11 to tier 12, I'm feeling... Yes. Tier 12 is a huge jump. It makes sense. That's why I ran, when I wasn't running Selig, a very defensive option. And I put that option in the planner. It's at the very bottom. So if you're feeling squishy, you can always take a look at the defensive options. The very bottom. What are you doing, Waffle? Why are you yelling? What's your maximum fury at, Mons? Are you using Selig? Oh, you made the swap to Selig, right? If I remember that right. Waffle needs to yell all the time. Not sometimes. She yells at me daily. Like on the daily, she's yelling at me. Not even like a little bit. All day long, she just yells at me. Been using the whirlwind barb and I'm loving it. Wait, what the heck? Oh. Started switching into the mythics. Didn't think doing so. It looks like a bit. It's not complicated at all, Gator. A lot of people think that, but it's not. You just take all your gear, all your max life off, and you put on Endurant Faith, and that's it. There's nothing to it. Trust me. You just follow along the affixes that are in the planner. You just remove it from every piece of gear that you have. Oh, hello. First boss of the night. How is the mythic grind going for you? One boss, one mythic chess piece. Let it be. Let it be Rage of Harrogath. It's not Rage of Harrogath. It's one I already have. Damn. Bums. Dang. Slowly getting Whirlwind Barb together on Torment 10 now. No idea how to get mythics. Let's put it in my planner. But you just craft it in the queue. Streamer server things. I'm going to put out a mythic farming, a mythic, I don't even know what I want to call it. Mythic meta guide, just to talk about all of the locations for mythics. So, no, you just find a piece of gear with no max life on it. That's it. Craft it in the cube if you need to. What charm set are you? Just depends on what build you're running, Craig. Oh yeah, mythic seals aren't guaranteed to come with DR, so you're gonna have to get very lucky. Yes, everything is random for mythics. I mean, if it's something where like you have one stat on there that's max life, you just go to the enchanter and then re-roll it. 800 fury or 400 fury is a little low, yeah. Selig is worth using, yeah. My fury is at 550. A week? Hey, let's go. No, wait, don't reset that one. That was a good one to keep going. Okay, here we go. Sammy? Yeah, so I'm going to put out a it's just going to be a video on all of the ways to get mythics. It's not going to be a best way to get mythics because no matter what you do, there is no best way to do it. Hey, Willie. Morning. I'm sure that there are ways out there that are better than others, but where did you see that Blizzard revealed a patch to partners? Where did you see that? I don't know anything about a patch. And if they were going to reveal something, it wouldn't be this early. And yeah, I haven't seen anything at all about it. I have a way to get polearms of doom. Yeah, I mean, easy's relative. You still need a lot of obols to gamble for it, but um, but it does work. I'm working down the comments. Um, Ghost. There, all of my chats are combined, which includes TikTok, um, YouTube, X, Twitch, Kick. They're all one chat. So I'm just working my way down, which is why I haven't done anything at all. Endurant faith cannot be crafted at the blacksmith. No. According to one of the streamers. I mean, obols work, but you still got to get a lot of obols. So there's no like good way to do. Like last season, there was your um your mythic tributes. That was a really good way to get them. The butcher was very, very often it dropped. That was a good way to go get them. As long as you just unlock all of your defensive nodes and as long as you unlock all your defensive nodes, all of the offensive, like the legendary nodes and the glyphs, then you just open up those first, and then you can move on to the next part of the Paragon boards. Charms ones also. I know I use a 5-piece green, 3-piece blue for Spiritborn. The blue will bring over. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. That's so you need the Diamond Mind. Killed Belial on the Barb. Got a Druid. Stuff from the box. Which staff did you get? Obols can give Selig, yep. Notice the buff for Limitless Rage hasn't been stacking properly. Oh, it works. It's just not great to run it right now. 16K. Yeah, I've spent like 60,000 opals. To bolts is a random drop. You can't get it anywhere specifically. You can craft one in the cube though. You can equip one crafted mythic, and then any of them any of the other ones you can wear. No, I don't ever really hit 300. I'm only at 250. I'm not even halfway there yet. I do all of the mobalytics writing for the barbarian Jake. Hey Judith. Thanks, Golis. I appreciate that. Okay, so let me get this set up. Well, if mythics work the way that they've always worked from the Opals vendor, you can get any mythic gambling on any category. I don't know if it's changed, but it's always been that way. I put out a whole crafting guide and farming guide, including gold. Escalating nightmare dungeons are great. Bosses are great as long as you have somewhere. Or wait, what is it? Okay. Hang on, let me just get this set up. Open the queue. Tier 12. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, less. It's very random. Following your build under the unique section. Nice. Okay. So I have, let's see. Wait. Okay, I just opened up the queue. It's gonna be on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Those are the only places that I can open it up on. So if you want to do some Torment 12 Escalating Nightmare Dungeons, you have to have Torment 12 unlocked. And you can type in !join. And you can come and do some Escalating Nightmare Dungeons. Which barb build with bleed are you following? Depends on which one you're running, but it's in the planner for the second aspect. Just depends on the variant that you're running. No, it does not exist anymore. Okay, actually, let me that up on the screen. Okay. Unhindered is different than unstoppable. You're doing the unique section for Whirlwind? Okay. I don't remember which one it is. I'll have... No, that's what I meant, Leonardo. That doesn't exist anymore. Hey, Husky. How are you doing? No, you can just only use one crafted mythic at a time. I haven't got to try out the bro builds fully, but Selig is always stronger than the speed farming version. Speed farming is just meant for speed, and it's not the most tanky build. It's just meant to kind of run around really fast and kill things. All right, so we got... No, you can make as many as you want, Smokey. You just have to... You can only equip one of them. You can make as many as you want. No, there's no patch coming up. They haven't announced anything. Hey, it's up to you, Shady. I talked about the different variants and why you would and when you would want to use them in the video, but it's completely up to you. There's no yes or no answer to that. It's whichever variant you kind of want to run and what you need from it. Okay. So first group is going to be less Crass and Chase. Okay. Okay, so I need, if you guys want to, let's see, I need less, I'm not, okay, there's Chase, and, okay. I mean, everybody plays differently, Reptile. So, I mean, people can have their own opinions about things and how the game works. Like, it's a big change. So we don't need if something's gonna be talked about, we gotta just talk about it. Okay. All right, and then I need Crass and Les. I just need your BattleNet tags if you're not friends with me in game. If you are, you can just request to join the party. Okay, perfect. Got you. Back chat, Alley Cat. Hello. How are you today? Hey, Smiley. Crass, right there. Crass. Nope, just put in. I just need your BattleNet tag in chat. Or you can just add me, and then just let me know what your name is so I can add it in. Okay. All right, so we got All right, see you later, Judith. I haven't looked into the Warlock at all. Smiley. Wait, what the heck? Did it not put me inside the dungeon? Why didn't it put me inside the dungeon? Nice karma. It's weird. It put me on the outside. Yep, to bolts, not so much anymore. You can go to Mobilytics, Smiley, and you just open up the tier list. And you can grab a Warlock build from there. No, not every season. Last 2 seasons has been great. Season 12, everybody spent the entire season calling the barb trash. Even though it really wasn't that bad at all. Season 11, they had an okay season, according to everybody else except for me. And I think it was season 10, they were like almost 800 times less strong than the strongest class. Lunging Strike would just slow you down with the way that the lunge works. It's just one of the buffs, purple. It makes Lunging Strike burn. Ruptures, Equipment, Forgotten Souls, Artillery Shrines. Let's do Forgotten Wisdom. Beautiful sight. All the bros doing pyramids together. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that season, the barbarians were 800 times weaker than the Spiritborn. And it was not season 6, when the Spiritborn was like a million times stronger than everybody else was. Physical damage and all damage is the exact same thing. No, it does not. That's part of the war plans. XP well on me. I haven't really done much PvP in this game. It's completely up to you, Gray. There's no right or wrong answer. It's just up to you how you want your gear to look. Project strong rooms, old reserve, and okay. Yeah, the loot filter from last season still works. I did update my loot filter for the mythics, but I've yet seen anyone attempt Infernal Hordes. I got the great equipment chest the other night. I've gotten a couple of them, actually. Cut down some more trees today. Bigger ones today. If you guys would like to join in on some escalating nightmare dungeons, you guys can type in !join if you are on YouTube, Kick, or Twitch. All of those will allow you to join the queue. No, all damage falls in the same category as elemental damage. And physical is considered an element. So if you're talking physical or elemental, or sorry, physical or all damage, you just take whichever one's higher. It's the same thing. Any multiplier, any of those multipliers affects all of your damage. I haven't played any PoE 2 since like I think a little after my last update. Ops. I'm doing escalating nightmare dungeons right now, Caleb. I don't know what Rumble is. Mythic Tribute, nice. I won't be on for that long. I'll be asleep before then. Oh, gotta sell my seals. Alright, Hugo, I think it's time to get down, buddy. Okay, alright. Time to go down. Find a bed. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, blacksmith is much better. Okay. All right. Hey, mate. Yeah. Yeah, you can only use one mythic from the blacksmith. He's sleeping. right, all right. It's time to get down now. I know, unhappy. Very unhappy. All right, next up is going to be Drifter, Dennis, and Erisade. I've heard of email, but ENMD? I know, crazy, right? Future is huge. Drifter. Escalating Nightmare Dungeons. Dennis and Erisade. Dennis and Erisade. I'm not bored of D4. I've never gotten bored of D4. Heretical Loot Goblin, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hey, Shade. Escalating Nightmare Dungeons. I have a whole farming guide. So best places to farm. Talk about gold. Talk about gem fragments. Talk about Nightmare Dungeon keys. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it after the world boss. And then Dennis, are you there? Dennis, are you there? Either the cube or strong rooms is how you get it. Okay, I don't think Dennis is there. And then we got Fat Tuesday. But it's all in that video, ZT. I posted the farming video, and it's all of that stuff is in that video. Where to craft keys, where to go for dungeons, all of it. Fat Tuesday, Fat Tuesday, Fat Tuesday, last call, Fast Fat Tuesday. We'll rotate around again. Who is this? Who is the beggar? Bagger? The bagger? Okay. Good morning. I ran no Selig through Torment 12. Hey, Mets. And in the planner, at the very bottom of the planner, I have all of the different options that you can use to make yourself stronger, tankier, depending on what you need. You just swap around to these variants. But this is what I ran while I was running in Torment 12, the most tanky version. We've had worse drop rates before in the game. Hey Grayson, how's it going? How many times have you died since equipping Selig? A lot. So many. No, not superior lair keys, no. You just have to kill other bosses. All of the other bosses. Yep, you can use the unique option, just run these options. Because this is what I did all the way straight through on day 1, and I made Torment 12 on day 1 of the season. And I used that setup right there. Iron Skin adds enough max life to make it kind of squishy, but if you have enough Fury regeneration, then you're okay. I just popped in 12 what? It's a lot of work just to reset war plans. 12 will is random, yeah. You can't have too much Fury regen. You just, I mean, you can figure it out if you're running out of Fury. If you're running Selig, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother dropping any. Oh my god, did I not go do... I didn't go do my seals again. I went back to town and I didn't do it. God, let me go do that real quick. Yeah, Selig is the one and only thing that you should be focusing on. What do you mean by a bug? What bug? Okay, so let me go do this. Let me go get rid of these. Boop. It's in my planner. Just go to the loop filter. At the bottom there's loop filters. You can also just click on the button that says copy loop filter code. That's completely up to you. And if you want to change your Fury regen, if you're feeling okay, then you can. And if you start running out of Fury, you can change it back. It just might cost you a little bit of gold. I gotta also go turn these in. Well, you do need more than 40%. if you're going to be running Selig. If you can craft Selig, then yeah. Hey, Bath of Shoshi, how's it going today? Thank you. Following the guide since day one. Nice. It won't. Hey, how's it going? Kazuzumaki? I'm not sure if I said that right, but it was close. Thank you. I'm glad the guides have helped. Appreciate that. Thanks for watching them. Yeah. If you're running Selig, you want more than 40% Fury regeneration, because Tybalt's Will gives you 50, and you still die. Yes, Selig is way better. Much, much better. You can type in exclamation point Selig, and you can watch the video about it. It's a full planner setup, and I talk about the differences with the builds. Where is everybody hearing that Blizzard is saying something about changing things? I'm pretty sure this is just rumors that are going around. That, because I've seen zero information anywhere. Somebody else was just said something about it. There was a partner site? What partner site? What's that? Yeah, there's been no blue posts. There's been normally the way that this works is that always the second week of the season is when we get our patch. Warlock is not unplayable. Warlock is done like pit 130 something. Ooh, rough. These are terrible. Jesus. None of those are good. Wow. It shows you right above the icon. The cooldown timer on it. Hey, Devlin. I'm good. Nice death. Odin? Made the single Selig build. Nice. 130 is good. The top end barbarians are capping out with Whirlwind at about 139. So 130 is pretty good. Like unless you're getting like really great transfiguration and like really good greater affix gear, 130 is a good spot. You're probably not going to push much further than that. So that'll be the next step for you, is just to work on those steps. Transfiguration, getting more multis, bigger multis. No patch today. Normally the patches are the 2 weeks after the season starts. So we should be seeing one on Tuesday, or next Tuesday, I believe. Where? I don't. Nah, Kiwi. I always have fun. I don't really care what they do to the game. I'm gonna have fun anyway. Gem strength got nerfed for two-handed weapons. So that's changed quite a bit. Okay, I found it. I missed it. There was no official post. But yes, the what's on DiabloFilter.com is accurate. Loving the Whirlwind bar, but we already kind of knew that though. That we were gonna get the patch next week, because it's always that way, no matter what. But they didn't. But that's like all we know, is that the patch is coming. Okay, yeah. There's nothing coming. 550. But there's always a patch on the second week of the season, no matter what. It happens every single season. So like that's not a shocker. I've been telling people that since like the season started, because people have been asking for a while now. That's just their standard protocol. Every single season, 2 weeks after the season drops, we get our patch. Hot fixes come a little earlier because, like, if something is breaking the game, but we always get a 2-week patch. Yeah, Immortalize is a Spiritborn writer. I haven't seen that or seen anybody to talk about the bug with war plans for escalating nightmare dungeons. I haven't seen that at all. I haven't seen anybody talk about it before. Where Thorns is killing players. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no problem. Is it Power Diesel? Yeah, yeah. Just saying, I haven't heard about it before. It's very interesting. I've been running Escalating Nightmare Dungeons like crazy. I haven't seen it yet. All right, if you guys want to come and do Escalating Nightmare Dungeons, exclamation point join on Torment 12. You guys can come and do some. Everything from belly button down is on fire. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, it is, Colonel. All right, so next we need Saint Rick. Splitya. And Mindset Match. Yeah, I did, Vlad. Someone was in the chat telling me last night. No, not tomorrow. Patch next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday. Does Bold Chieftain only drop on rings? Yes. Okay, yep, Mindset Match. What's your BattleNet tag? Okay, then I'm not sure if I do or not. If I am, then just request to join. If not, just give me your BattleNet tag. Three days ago, that's... No, they haven't dropped any patch notes yet, or not. We have no idea what's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna change a ton of anything. Mindset Match. It's here. Saint Rick, you just open up your friends list, go to add friends, and it's gonna be right there. Nope, just the pits. No stats that you need, that's a bummer. No, they won't really change much about the classes. There's nothing broken on the Barbarian, so they won't change anything. Yeah. Draco, that's the way to do it. Okay, and then I need Saint Brick and Splitya. Splitya, are you there? Splitya? Add more resource generation or fury regeneration. Or if you have Tibolt's Will on, just use something that makes you unstoppable and generate your fury. I was in Torment 4 and I didn't have all the aspects that I needed, but you can still push up as long as you get the right affixes on your gear. You just have to go to the Clan Q channel, and then you put your BattleNet tag there. Yeah, account-wide, I got that. That is definitely good information. That they're account-wide. Fortune churn 1547. That should work. Okay, I don't think Splitya is here unless I missed it. Have you been following the planner, Skywolf? Yeah, we'll see what happens, Glenn. We'll see. See. All right. Chicky Star. Chicky Star. You're up. And if anybody else wants to join for some escalating nightmare dungeons, exclamation point join. Glyphs can only have gone to 150 last season. Every other season, they were only 100. You gotta sleep now? Gotcha. It's not late here. It is 8:22 p.m. Chicky Star? Chicky Star? Mine are about 130 right now. Is my Paragon level. Or my Glyph level, I mean. Okay, perfect. Just depends on if you're planning on playing Selig or not, because if you're playing Selig, 30 Fury regeneration is not enough. Last season I got all of my glyphs to 150 just farming pit 129. I kind of hollow, but it's not really worth um, investing in too much. Berserk Ripping does more damage based on how much direct damage you deal, not increasing the dot damage. So you want to invest in Whirlwind and Dust Devils hitting harder, not the other way around. Okay, let's... Wait, charms? Did I sell my charms? I did, okay. God, these are all terrible. I have a queue going on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Sorry, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. The queue is there, so if you guys want to join up, you can just type in ! join. TikTok doesn't allow me to run the bot over there. It just depends on if you need the cooldown reduction or not to keep up Wrath of the Berserker. And if you're dying. So you just have to figure out one of those. If those are all good, then you can run Chance to Restore primary resources. I don't know what Heightened Malice is. It's a druid board. What's a druid? Unshaven bar. Oh, the Unshaven Barbarians. Now I get it. Okay. Got it. Okay, thank you. We only have tier 3 unlocked. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing tier 12. You can just type in ! leave. It'll take you out of the queue. Big Draco, welcome in. How's it going? Gotcha, the complete... Yeah, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Thank you for the follow. Great job, DJ, even though you weren't in queue. Good job. It's a perfect example of what to do. I have a whole gear farming guide, but there's not a best way. There's a lot of different ways. Hey, did you know that's a wall over there? That was weird. Huh. Strange. And I couldn't run through it. Huh. Very interesting. I've been playing the bros. I just need... Hey, Ben. I just need some more gear to make it work a lot better than it's working right now. I'm up to about 1 trillion damage with it. But I definitely need to get some better gear. It is definitely not as easy to put together as Whirlwind is. Man, what's up with these options tonight? It's definitely a vibe. No, it was not sarcasm. It was a really good job showing exactly what we needed to do, even though he wasn't in queue. Good morning. Yeah, Tibby's is a little tough to get. Thanks for that. Is that coffee? Thanks for the coffee. How dare you accuse me of being sarcastic? I'm never sarcastic. We're always serious business over here, you know that, right? Yeah, I do have a loot filter video on console, for consoles. Fury regeneration gives you Fury passively. Fury generation gives you more Fury when you generate Fury. What's sarcasm and where can I find him? Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been asking for a while now. Nobody wants to tell me. Nobody wants to tell me. I don't think so. I think that having pit 100 in there and having pits that you can't clear makes it just give you something to push against. I like not having something that, or stuff that we can't quite clear. I've cleared pit 150 one time, just once in the entire time that I've been playing this game. I think even when there was pit 200, I didn't even clear pit 150. Nope. Well, I think 140 is the highest that I've gone. Somewhere around there. That, for me, at least, personally. But that is very false. I played 14 different builds on the public test realm, and all of them cleared pit 115. 12 of them cleared 125. That was 14 different builds. And I was only Paragon 200. I had access to gear, but I didn't bother re-rolling all the affixes and stuff on them. So, and I don't think I've ever played a build that I haven't been able to get to the highest Torment tier yet. But people don't consider those good builds, so they don't play them. People consider the top pushing builds good builds. And there's always going to be a meta build in every ARPG, no matter what you do. That's just always the way that it is. That's just how it works. Every single one of them is like that. What charms do you play? Yeah, it just depends on the variant that you're running, Abe. So whichever variant you're running, you're just going to play those charms. We got a good build, Tran. That's not true. Every time that I play any build in a league, most of the time I'll try it out, like whatever's new. And every single time I hop onto it, people constantly pop on the stream and tell me how much they hate seeing everybody play the same build. It happens all the time. And then when I post content of a build, comments are always filled with, oh man, people are still, or why is everybody running this build? Always, all the time. It happens constantly. Sometimes I'll even play a build that I didn't even know was going to be like a top build. I saw something new, and then I got the same thing. But we play the games and they are how they are. We can either just play them or not play them. I enjoy Diablo 4 as it is. I don't really need anything to change. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. We got... And I think if you don't enjoy it, then it's probably just not worth bothering with. But I enjoy it. I don't think that if they leave the mythic changes as it is, I'm happy. I'll just keep on playing. If they change it, I'll keep on playing. I don't really care what they do. I just like Diablo 4 as a base. I just like hopping on, smashing some monsters, having fun. I don't need a lot. Got this. And then we got my charms so that I don't forget them, because I do that all the time. If I can get through all of my guides for mobalytics, I will change them. I know. How dare I have fun with a game? People, there are people out there, and it is very funny, but there are people out there that don't believe that I do have fun. People think that I have to do this, and that I have to play it. Player bosses drop their items as mythics too? Yeah, they can. I don't know if it is exactly the same. So... let me look at the Discord chat real quick and see what everybody's been saying. Thank you for the follow, Miles. Appreciate that. Nightmare dungeons are a really easy way to find. Surging ruptures, you just have to do hell tides. I know. A lot of people think that I say that. Final. That people think that that's what it is. Butcher overkill. Nemesis lair. Beast in the ice. Racnos wait. Wendigo band. Temerity. Here. Reaper can drop. Okay, so it looks like, just based on what I'm reading, the mythics can drop. Any mythic can drop from any boss is what it looks like. So I don't think that they're a target farmable. Oh yeah, I love Helltides too. It's been a lot of fun. They did it really good with this patch. Yeah, it is RNG for the unique mythics for all of them. Hey, Chairman, how's it going? Yeah, just based on what I'm reading there, it looks like it's very random. So you just got to do whichever ones pop up, and you just do whatever bosses you have, whatever uniques you're looking for. That's what you need to do. Okay, let's see now. What? Okay, Max Fury, let's see how it goes. All right, let me know. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the mythics. I haven't even thought about farming for them. If they drop, they drop. I've been working on war plans and working on just getting better uniques. SLH campaign, what should I do? First thing I should do. Are you level 70 yet? I have a Leap Bleed guide from last season that I'm pretty sure I updated it already for this season. So that should be there. On my YouTube page, you can watch this video. Level 70, now what? I'll give you like just a walk down of what to do. Yeah, I can understand that, Morph. Okay. Yep, no problem. Pile Splendor, Dungeons. Strong room. Strong room. Thank you for the follow. Listen to the while I drive the trucks. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for listening. Builds are fun. Thanks for trying the builds. In the planner, it says copy loot filter code, and then it also says loot filter, loot filter, loot filter. Okay, so next group. Thank you for the 2 months. Let's go. All right, have a good one. Thank you again for the donation also, Caleb. Appreciate that. And then we got... Wait, hold on. Who do we got? We got Dare. We got Chip. And Power Sport. Dare, Chip, and Power Sport. What's your BattleNet tag? Dare. I need to get my Power Sport, is that? I'm assuming that's you, Power Sport. Okay, let's grab that. I'm assuming that is you. And then we have 297. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Andre. How's it going? All right, if anybody wants to come and join up, exclamation point join for some Escalating Nightmare Dungeons. I don't think I have any good ones left. Rupture, Dungeon Bell. Let's start dropping these on the ground. Just to get rid of them. Yeah, I think I... Oh, we can do an Opal Reserve. That's fine. This just depends on the multipliers and what build you're running. Sometimes all damage is not the best way to go. Just depends on if your physical damage is higher on whatever item you're using. Because if physical damage is higher, then you want to take physical damage over all damage. So just as a rule of thumb, it's just better to go with physical damage, because all damage is physical damage. And so if you're... There's no instance where physical damage will be lower than all damage. There are instances where physical damage is higher than all damage. So it's just a rule of thumb to make it nice and easy for yourself to just always run physical damage. Yeah, I'm just going to start throwing some of the keys on the ground. Not really necessary to keep them. It just depends on what gear you have. That the current setup is what I'm running right now. But if you find gear for the other setup, the mythic setup, you can just put it on. You don't have to wait until you have all the gear. Using your whirlwind and struggling to keep time on Warcry. Oh yeah, 100 Paragon 150 is very low. I wouldn't focus on that too much. I mean, you can find gear. You can probably craft gear in the cube to help that a little bit. Man. So I would just keep on, like, if are you following along with which variant are you following along with? Torin? Hey, Mono. Yeah, I mean, I can understand it getting a little frustrating, but it is a game. We're supposed to have fun with it. Hey, jerk. Hey, jerk. Hey, Van. Or jerk. Whichever one's fine. What to prioritize? It just depends on where you're at with your character. There's no, like, right or wrong on what to prioritize. It's just whatever you need more of. What happened to my wings? Oh, interesting. Okay, this is the setup that I ran before I got Selig. I had Heavenly Strength on my amulet, Terragoth in the chest, Berserk Ripping, Full Throttle, Coagulation in the pants. This was the setup that I ran in Torment 12 before I got Selig. I've just always been like this. That's just there's been I don't think any time in my life where I haven't been like this. It's just me. I'm just weird, I guess. That's a material reserve. Material. Yeah, this is the same one. You want to be weird then? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I just like this is supposed to be for fun, and like when I was growing up, I've a very big family. There were 6 boys in the house, one girl, which is a lot of people. And when we first started playing video games, my dad was of the mind that we should be outside. And we would get to play 30 minutes per person. So it was a lot. And you just watch the other people play. Obviously, you just want to sit there and see what was going on. But you only got 30 minutes to play games. That was it when I was growing up. So now being able to game, it's a privilege. Like, that's ingrained in me. Nobody took more time. My dad was on it, making sure that nobody did. So no, if you don't want to, you can always put more damage reduction on the chest piece, but that's how you get your cooldowns to come back up. That's why I'm running Rage of Harrogath. Playing with an unplugged controller, yeah, from the back seat. watching people playing. We were playing this like skateboard, mountain biking, rollerblading game, if I'm not mistaken. So when I play games, I'm genuinely having fun. and I'm always excited to play because it was something that I never that was like very rare for me. So I take it as that, as like a privilege. So when I game, I just have fun. That's the only thing that matters to me, is that I'm just going to enjoy what I'm doing. And if I don't enjoy it, then I wouldn't be playing at all. AP, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I haven't gotten any mythics from gambling this season. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of it was, but it was just a racing game, and you got to be on either a skateboard, a mountain bike, or rollerblades, and you just ran a course, and like it was the most addicting thing in the world, and I cannot remember what it was. But we just did it over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, we had very, very strict limits on how much we could play. Following the build, new to the game and the barb with the different weapon types. I have these equipped with the grandfather. Yeah, you get all the stats from everything. And I just posted this video today. It's a complete overview on the barbarian. Everything that you should need to know. Although I know that I actually thinking about it earlier because somebody was asking about all the weapons. And I think that I covered how to set weapons, and I covered why you would need specific weapons, but I didn't mention in there that you get all of the affixes from all the weapons. So. I run different types. I just put that. Whoops, I didn't mean to be doing two skulls, but I just put it in the planner just for generic, because people get different affixes on their gear, and you don't have to follow Paragon board or guides to the T. If you want to change things up, if something is working differently for you, if you need something for survivability, if you need something for offense, change around the way that the planners work. It's just a base, and then you got to make it work for you. Follow. I need help to get for the past. Are you following a build guide for the past 2 seasons? When you got to Torment 9 and 10? Is it Suleiman? Close? My dad was cool with it. He liked to play too. My dad. So, thank you for the follow, Starfish. Remember Paperboy from 8-Bit? No. Oh, yes, I do remember it. Yep, I do. They want to play Minecraft, so I got an Xbox. See, that's why I don't have any kids. Problem solved. How did you reduce the cooldown of Wrath the Berserker to only 30 seconds? I have a lot of cooldown reduction on my gear. ESPN Extreme Games? Maybe? Maybe? Let me look it up real fast. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Yep. Yeah, that's it. This was so much fun to play. We played so much of this. It was so addicting. Check the planner, Vlad. My Selig doesn't have the stats that you want. Yes, if you do, I put this in the farming node, Matt. If you do take that node, you have to be careful though, because you are losing out on all of the potential legendaries that you would get. So if you do need legendaries or you need aspects, you don't want to take that node. Wheeze, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was so much fun. Hey, Raziel. I doubt there's any game. Oh, maybe I don't. I doubt there's any gameplay out there, but it was hilarious. So my dad was very. My dad let us get the PlayStation. I think it was PlayStation 1, but was like very strict on how much we played. We had to go outside. Was very like anti-video games. And one night I woke up in the middle of the night and decided to go downstairs and get some water. And it was like 1 a.m. and he was sitting there playing the game. And he saw me. He said, go back to bed. One is just more damage. Walloping will give you more damage. Berserk Ripping just works on resetting your cooldowns. But generally, if you're in a pit pushing build, you have pretty much everything that you're going to need. And because you're going to be in the pits to push, you don't really need to worry about your Dust Devils resetting cooldowns, and that's what Berserk Ripping does. It just adds bleed to your Dust Devils. You're going to have monsters all around you anyway, but if you're running through stuff that's dying really fast, you want to have a whole bunch of Dust Devils going out applying bleed. So that's the whole point of it. No, there is not, Jungle. Because Pit 130, for most people, is going to be where they cap out. The top builds, that means like super crazy gear, really great transfigurations, are only up to 139 in the tower. So being able to get to 130 is pretty good. You'll get there as you level up your glyphs. So I'm assuming your glyphs aren't maxed out yet. Paragon's not maxed out yet. And you probably don't have all the greater affixes on all of the multipliers. So if you add those in, get all greater affixes on your charms, all of that. That will add a lot of damage to it. Increase your maximum life, or maximum fury, I should say, because that is your life. Alright, which build are you following, T? Yeah, I'm running Selig. Good morning, Tessie. Yeah, not morning for me yet. It's 9 p.m. 9 p.m. My controller keeps doing this. I have to turn it off and turn it back on. It just gets stuck. I cut down some bigger trees today than I did yesterday. And I was really scared of the... I was pretty confident in it, but I was also very scared of the tree falling on my catchment tank. So I cut out the proper cuts to cut down the tree and make it fall the way that I wanted it to fall. And then before I cut it all the way through, I just grabbed some rope and I threw it up over to the top of this tree, probably like 30 feet up in the air. And then I ran to the very end of the rope, and then I just pulled. It depends on what build you're playing, Demon. You just have to mouse over all of whatever skills you're using, And if it says combat on the top, then it will work. If it doesn't say combat, then it doesn't work. Did you spin? Well, yeah, we did a lot of spinning while we were cutting trees. Especially the chainsaw. It was in a spot that I couldn't use my axe. I did watch it. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I watched it today. Like 10 trillion. Oh, and it just shut off again. Yeah, so I got, and it didn't fall on my catchment tank. So it worked well. It fell the direction I wanted it to. No tank was damaged in the making of this tree cutting. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pit pushing variant. Is a regular legendary chest. Gosh. So legendary chest for Selig, which is a pit pushing version, and then you have Rage of Paragath for just clearing everything. I need one, honestly. Cutting trees less deadly than touching grass. If you're doing it with an axe, then I think it's okay. I need an ox to come and like move my, or just at least just clear out my whole lot. That would be really nice. Cashmere tank. What's that? Yeah, I prefer using an axe when I'm chopping trees. Or when I'm cutting down trees. I do prefer that. But I don't know if it's going to be better with the current gear that it's possible to get. Why does my controller keep doing this? But I've been saving up gear for it. I already have the build and I played it a couple times, but it's not as easy to get up and running as Whirlwind is. Yeah, it's 9 PM here. So I'm waiting to get some more gear and play the bros a little bit more. But I just need to get my gear set up. I 100% that Argentina thought that Argentina was going home. Oh, yeah, catchment tank. Yeah, yes. Catchment tank is for collecting rainwater, because that's the only way that I can have water at my house. There is no county water here. I have basically like a sort of like a big swimming pool in my backyard that's where all the water comes from in my house. Mythic seal, nice. Hopefully they can fix it for you. With a rope tied to the chainsaw and just swinging it around in circles. Yeah, that's basically what it looks like. Basically. I wouldn't use that. You don't want to give up your 5-set bonus for the Whirlwind Barb. Oh, yeah. Nope, catchment. That makes sense. Catchment tank. It's the only way to have water. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. It just depends on, I guess it depends on what you want. If you want more damage or if you want more um, defenses. I think Blood said that she was playing Bone Spear. Yeah, it'll be another week before we get any patches. And do not expect anything crazy. Do not expect an entire rework to any systems. Hey, Remy. Then I would run like something like Temerity's. Like Temerity or Word Skin or something like that. Life here is the same as anywhere else for me. I don't really do a ton. I've never been much of an adventurer. My wife is from here. Okay. What to next? Another boss. The Butcher. The Butcher. My god, this controller. What do you mean, why use battle mat aspect on the boots? Yeah, no. 100% crit chance, nice. I can still count on two hands the number of times that I've been to the beach. And I've been here for 11 years. I wouldn't even call myself a computer enthusiast. I hate building computers so much. So much. I'm going to get one set up in my Sheets document for war plans. I just don't have it yet. I wish that MOBA had it integrated somehow. I just don't know if we're ever going to get it or not. There is, yeah. Amazon does deliver here. There is no facility here. So sometimes, like I ordered some, let's see, wait, when did I order them? I ordered cards from Amazon. Oh, no, wait. Not from Amazon. That's not Amazon. What did I order from Amazon? I ordered my chain. Oh, look, we got rats here. My chain. I got a rope chain to cut down some more trees. And it took 2 weeks to get here. Sometimes it gets here within like 4 or 5 days. But like that's about all you're going to get. Thanks again for that Prime subbing. Yeah, I was using Amazon Prime. Yeah, with Amazon Prime, sometimes like the fastest you're going to get something is like 4 or 5 days. That's on the fast end. Sometimes things get here a lot slower. And I ordered Pokemon cards. Like, oh, remember when I opened that the other one I showed everybody the day that I got the Charizard pull? I ordered some more the same day, and they're still not here yet. Ancient Barb is still working. I'm saving up gear for it, and I'll get it up and running soon. I live in Hawaii. Three days? Yeah, no, we never get anything in 3 days. I'm doing good, Adrian. I ordered those cards like more than 2 weeks ago. And now I'm just waiting. And waiting. No, I probably won't be able to get to a video for Flay. There's so much else that I still have to do. So I don't know if I'll be able to get to a video for Flay, but I've been updating the planner for it a little bit today. I didn't really get to play too much Flay on the PTR. I didn't have enough time. So I'm not too sure how far it's going to go. Without OP items. Wait, for what? Without OP items, still be good on Torment. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know who Red-Headed Madness is. Not too sure who that is. Having all max resistance or max resource charms will make you very tanky. So it's really what you want to do. If you want to be really tanky, then absolutely go max resources. Marshall will give you more damage. So if you want, like for me, I'm not pushing Pit, so I don't really need anything to be like super immortal. Thank you for the follow. They nerfed gem strength a little bit this season for two-handed weapons. Only one crafted mythic. You can craft it. You can equip as many mythics as you find on the ground. but only one crafted one. Clip farm because I'm farming. Finally got Selig to drop. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yes, there is bleeding and there's also fire damage, or burning damage, I should say, not fire damage. Because I'm always farming. That's what we do. Got a modifiable transfig. Then you got +2 quality. Nice. I haven't transfigured anything yet this season. Just having more max resources just helps with your survivability with Selig. If you're not running Selig, you don't want to run all max resources. It's only if you're running Selig. Yeah, it's only then. If you're not doing it then, if you're not running that, then don't. It does give more damage with Ramalotni, but mixing it up between Martial and max resources will help. Because you do hit diminishing returns when you're stacking something that high. So you have to remember that too. Is that you're going to hit those. For both. In both cases, you'll hit diminishing returns with your ranks to your Whirlwind and your Ramblodni. No, it just depends on what you want to do. I run split. I'm not... I die every now and then. I'm still very tanky. Like, I just stood underneath the sword there while I was waiting for that chest. But I will die. Every now and then, I will die. For tower, yeah. Spiritborn is #1 for the tower. Druid's #2. Rage of Haragath. It's resetting cooldowns. Because everything's in Helltides. Almost everything except for basically gold, you get in Helltides. And I have that, and I have the farming, or the Helltides war plans in my farming video that I posted. When I looked earlier today, it was the Spiritborn that was ahead. That is Warlock. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the Druid did go ahead. Yep, gear and obols as well. There are other ways to specifically farm each of those, which I put in the video guide, but Helltides has all of it. And with the new rifts, and with Helltides being the best way to get experience, it is pretty crazy. Just depends on what you want to do with the build, Neff. I split. I go 50-50. Gonna do Barb, nice. Yep, you get, yep, that's in the farming guide as well, is the reputation board that Tides is great for that also. Okay. So Materials Might has changed. It no longer gives you the insane amount of damage reduction that it had before. So I just checked to make sure that yours is actually giving you more damage reduction. There are no mythic charms. You don't actually, I mean, if you have the expansion, tactically, you don't have to get items to drop at all. And Paragon 190 is still low. That's still very early into the end game. I was still running 850 item power gear when I got into Torment 12, and I was only 183. Nice, Leonid. That's awesome. Congratulations. Well, with the cube, you can actually just basically make what you want. And you can just do something like if you need to craft a weapon, just buy one until you get something that's 900 item power, just like that. Doesn't even have to have a greater affix. And if I want it to have strength, critical strike damage, physical damage, and primary resources, we're just gonna strip this down. I already have 3 out of the 4. So I guess I could just re-roll it if you wanted to, but if we did, let's just go back down here. Remove. It's gonna go right back down to a blue. So if we just started with chance restore primary resources, you just put your add affix, add aggressive. I got weapon damage, which is not what I want. So before you even do anything, you just focus reroll. We got strength now. And now we're going to add another affix. We got weapon damage. Add another affix. We got all damage, which is the same thing as physical damage. So I've just crafted a weapon that I can now use. So I just take this over to the enchanter. And we go to weapon damage. And we got critical strike damage multiplier. And I now have strength, critical strike damage, all damage, and chance to restore primary resources, which is what I needed for that. And you're all done. Ancient Bar build definitely needs some updates. This season is updated. For this season. The Barbarian build, or the Bro build. I've been playing it. And I've been updating it. Well, I mean, you don't need mythics to get into Torment 12. You just need a good build. And you just need the right affixes on your gear, and then masterwork your gear. I was in Torment 12 with 850 item power gear. I think I had 6 pieces of 850 item power gear when I got to Torment 12. No, it does not. It's random. Remove affix, but you can force it to remove only specific affixes. Two mythic tributes now, nice. Nope, you can have whatever weapon you want as a slashing weapon. You can use more than 2 mythics. You just can't use crafted mythics. If you craft it, you can't use it. But you can use more than 2. Yeah, this is updated. There's no yeah, this is fine. Yes, that's correct. Castro. One of our friends. Oh, that's awesome, Darko. Thanks for trying the builds. There's a very high chance that not a lot will change this season in terms of drops. I would just use them. I mean, you can wait until next Tuesday, because next Tuesday will be the patch, because they always patch on the first or second Tuesday of the season. They always drop a patch. I've been running around with my no mercenary on this whole time. The whole time. Whoops. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. I'm able to run very quickly through a lot of Torment 12 content, but not being able to find Eldruin definitely hurts the build for the speed farming version. I got the pit pushing version up to doing about 1 trillion damage a hit on the top end. Oh my gosh, this controller is driving me crazy right now. Try unplugging this and plugging it back in. Maybe that'll help. My resistances are about 5,000 right now. And my life is 473. So far I haven't gotten the pit version to do more than Whirlwind now. But I'm wondering if last season when we were playing it, we had access to some really great gear because it was really easy. It was just a lot easier to get gear last season. And when I got onto it, I already had gear put together from Whirlwind, which I don't have right now. So I'm wondering if, because I'm missing all that gear, it's just not hitting as hard as I remember it doing. But I don't know. Took my hands off my controller for a second. You can do you can run whichever one you want. Rage of Karagath. Oops. I don't know why it wouldn't let me use Iron Skin. This is going really well for me right now. If you're not running Selig, then I would... You're just gonna have to learn the fight for Mephisto. Even with Selig, you still need to learn the fight itself, because you could still die. You're just a lot tankier. Yeah, so I got into Torment 12 without Selig. So you don't necessarily need... What was that? There was nothing by me. I didn't die at all last night, and now I can't stay alive. Now, Whirlwind Barb is good, but it's not the strongest build. There's two builds that are stronger than Whirlwind Barb right now. Tiger. No, they didn't up the ground effects. It's just me. There's been no patches or updates at all yet. Next Tuesday. No, two barbarian builds that are stronger than Whirlwind. Druid is doing well this season. Spiritborn's doing well this season. Sork's doing well this season. We have no idea. We don't know. They haven't announced the patch yet. But probably not. There'll probably be 0 nerfs. Yeah, that bug rogue build has been there for what? This is 4 seasons now, I think. And same thing. It's been doing that every season. Summon Barb? No, it's not. Flame Charge is the highest pit pushing or tower pushing build right now for the barbarians, which I actually have a planner updated for it. I gotta put more information into the planner, but I have the planner updated for Flame Charge, and then Leap Rend is just below Flame Charge. Although, no, I actually think that Whirlwind passed Leap Rend, so I think right now it's like Leap Rend, Whirlwind, and Flame Charge all working. So I think something like that. I've played hardcore a lot, Ziggy. I actually have a not a lot, but I've played hardcore. I have an urn that Blizzard sent me for my hardcore character dying. But it just gets really boring. Follow the Whirlwind Guide. Thanks for the good work. Yeah, no problem. And my computer freezes way too much to play on hardcore. There's no way. That's okay, Chaos. Hey, Miller, thanks for the follow. Lenny, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Also, 1 more follower on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. And 6 more followers, and we hit 24,600 people. Feel like I'm almost... I played Ren last season. That was okay. I don't know what it was about. It's just something about stacking bleed builds and just waiting for the stacks. I don't find it super exciting. I mean, it's not bad, and the build itself was kind of fun, but it just I like Leap Quake better than I like Leap Rend. And I'm gonna put together a Leap Quake build also this season. No, it's any game that I play right now, not just Diablo 4. It just freezes for some reason. Other games it's kicked me out of completely. No, you cannot 3-to-1 mythics, and you can't recycle them either. Thank you for your guides. I use legendary, half the uniques. You know, Ramalama Ding Dong, using grandfather. Nice. No, I've seen better drops around, like Torment 6 or something, but you can just craft them in the cube. If you're looking for like good drops. Yeah, just adding in Fury regeneration on every piece of gear. And if you need some help with it, Erica, if you head to the planner, I have a whole Fury management section inside of the planner. No 3-to-1 mythics. I don't think you could do it last season. Maybe you could. I'm pretty sure that I looked at it and I wasn't able, because I don't think I put it in any of the cube guides that I had. So, but I'm not sure. No, there is no deterministic ways to craft any mythics this season. Good morning. How's it going today? Got a mythic drop from Bartok. Nice. No, I would wait until you get to the higher torments for it. So you've always been able to gamble for mythics, no matter what. They've since gambling was a thing many moons ago, you could do it. Live on fire? What's live on fire mean? What's my favorite D4 build of any season? The autocast Dust Devil build was so much fun. It was so much fun. Have you crafted mythics in the cube, JC? Paragon 100 is still very low. I didn't have all the legendaries then either. No problem, Remy. That build was so much fun, the autocast Dust Devil build. I played that so much. If you're using a mace, then you don't want the same ones, which I posted in this video. It's an overview of the barbarians. You never want the same expertise as the arsenal selection, ever. Been trying best to get the amulet you equip, but just can't get it. No, it's just random. There's no good way to get it. Thanks, Erica, for the follow. Liddy, thank you for the follow also. Because there's no like perfect way to build builds. Depends on where your characters are at. Depends on gameplay style. If you want to run a different glyph, run a different glyph. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Bells, welcome in. Let me go away some points for those follows. All right, have a good night. All right. People build guides differently. All right. We'll do this for everybody, because everybody's been talking about it all night. There you go. We just got 2 of your Shattered Vows. First gamble of the night. Gambling for pole arms. Okay, so we got max life. Paying me? No. They don't count as crafted, no. These do not. Hey, Lifer, how's it going? Yeah, it's just on YouTube, Sultan. It's just the last video that I posted. No, you can ask questions. You don't have to say sorry. Thank you. Have a good night. Collect gems. Nice. I need to do that too. I guess I mean I could be hunting for it's really not too much, honestly. It'll work for all of them. And you can actually get the gambling on any one of these. You can get any mythic. You can be gambling on chess pieces and get a grandfather. You could be gambling on a helmet and get a Ring of Starless Sky. It works that way with gambling. But what it looks like is for some reason the Shattered Vow is just dropping a lot more than anything else when you're gambling. Just looking at 5 streams. Nice, that's a lot of streams. It's a random drop rate, like, but they can drop from everywhere. It's been like that since it started. Since the Obol vendor was introduced, you can get mythics from there, from any one of them. It doesn't really matter which one you're gambling on. This one also was bugged this season, though. Or last season it was bugged. In this city only, though. Yeah, it still has to proc the instance of it being a mythic. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there is any other unique polearms. You just if you move up torment tiers, the mythics or the war plans go faster. Higher torment tiers always give you better chances at better quality gear. No matter what you do. Yeah, but I mean, like, I just spent the rest of my 20,000, 21,000 obols and didn't get anything. So it is random. So you may not get this. It does have a higher chance to drop. Obviously, you saw that we got the two of them in one. But since then, I haven't gotten anything at all. Yeah, but you've always been able to get mythics from, even last season, if you left Temis, which most people didn't leave Temis, that have the expansion, you could get mythics from the Obol vendor. It just depends on which one you need more and which version, or yeah, I guess just kind of how you want to play the build. I have the charms in the planner, how I have it set up, but it really just depends on what you want from the build and if you're running Selig or not. Oh, you're in Hawaii right now, PS? Salvage them, Corey? What stat should I be looking for? Hey, how's it going, Ollie? Just depends on which version you're playing, Super of the Planner. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does kind of look like Bumblebee. Okay. Do we get Mythic or Plan? No. No Mythic or Plan. Wait, what do you mean? Can we get mythics now? Yeah, I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm going to do a Mythic Meta Guide. It's not going to be like a new best way to farm mythics. It's just going to be a guide on where all of the mythics drop from. It'll include the opal vendor, which has always been a thing. You can go back and look through my my old mythic videos, mythic farming videos. Which I always talk about the opal vendor in them. I've been messing around with the Ancients build. I haven't got to fully put it online or not, but I'm not too sure. I rarely ever push the pits. I don't even remember where I'm at. Maybe 130? I'm not sure. Somewhere around there. There is no specific boss for it. No, you don't need any dot multis for Whirlwind at all. Yeah, I'm running Selig. Selig, Selig, Selig. It's very interesting that they added boss keys dropping from boss chests. It's very strange. Might as well just kill some bosses while I'm here, since Helltide's gonna be down for a little bit. I'm wondering. I wonder if in the future they're going. I'm gonna maybe just throw this out there with my end of the season feedback. Remove the 5-minute downtime on Helltides. I'm not sure what I don't remember what the reason was when they added it on. I cannot remember what it was. Yeah, Season of Blood did have 2 Helltides. Blood Tide and Helltide. Scrub 5, welcome in. 3 more followers, and we hit 24,600. They added it for pee breaks. Chocolate, welcome in. Almost there. 2 more. Blood Ties was very fun. And then Witch Tide was really fun too. Foamy Bubbles. Who's gonna be number 24,600? 1 more. Thank you for the follow, David. 1 more. Who's gonna be number 26,000 or 24,600? Same thing, you know. Words, numbers. Thank you for the follows, Gage and Peter. Is there a chart for the cubes? Exclamation point sheets or exclamation point doc. Bring up the cube cheat sheet. It's it's this one right here. I got almost everything. People have been giving me like every now and then giving me ones that I missed, but there it is. There's the follower goal. Thank you, Sin. Let me give away some big points there. Exclamation point sheets. Oh no, it just took a little while to come up. It's just a little slow. It's just a little slow. The Reaper is from Diablo 3. So they brought this in from Diablo 3. I didn't get to play against it there. I just know that that's where it came from. Morning, Fluke. That everyone mostly gets one OG mythic drop, then the rest. No, I know. I killed who's in one of the officers in Discord and in chat is wearing a Starless Sky. Harlequin's Crest, maybe? Yeah. Starless Sky, Harlequin's Crest, and then whatever crafted one he was using. So he had 3. Got 3 drops for the OG ones. Just random. That bleed damage is crazy. It's just random drops. If you find them, then you put them on. Oh, I forgot to do the charms. Always forget the charms. Always forget the charms. Well, your critical strike damage, your all damage, and your vulnerable damage, and your physical damage don't matter at all. Just ignore those. You'll do more damage if you drop some max fury for some ranks 2 martial. You won't be as tanky. Level up your glyphs. Add in all of the multis. Thank you for the follow, and Misanthrope. Okay, perfect. Glyphs are almost there. And not even just minimum rolls on your multis. You need like good rolls on multis. That'll help raise your damage. Having transfiguration is going to help quite a bit. Like good transfigurations. Risky to do, but that will help quite a bit. Yeah, it is. Love your videos. Finally, actually playing and enjoying D4 now since Lord of Hatred Expansion 3. Just love the videos. Been through Torment 12. Whirlwind Barb, let's go. Let's look for something. There's no good way to farm them. But welcome back. You can craft Selig in the cube or in the blacksmith. That's probably the best way to do that. No, that's just the way that they made it. D2 made Mian. That's just what they decided to do with it. I'm fine with it. I mean, we can only use one crafted anyway. So it's not like it's gonna really be used all too often, the cube. Legendary seal. So critical strike damage doesn't matter, Vlad. Like at all. I really wish that they would just get rid of the damage sheet. There will be no patch tomorrow. 0 patch tomorrow. There'll be a patch. The patches always come on the second Tuesday, or is the second week. Yeah, second Tuesday of the season. You can find Fists of Fate as a barbarian, yes. Yeah, no patch. Level 70. Nice service. Yeah, and then you can just focus reroll also for what's it called, the cube thing. I think that I don't know if it was actually even I think it might have been a mistake. The Ancestral Nightmare Dungeons, because I don't think that they were doing anything last season. They were there, but I don't think they gave you any more. And following your builds, but after finding, I don't know how to progress. I just did war plans, leveling up. I'm very far from crit capped. It's very hard to do when you don't have the grandfather. You need a lot of greater affixes, and you would have to masterwork a lot of those greater affixes. So I'm very far from being crit capped. But yeah, so for service, you can watch this video. With level 70, now what? I'll give you a good priority list of what to focus on after you hit level 70. I don't think it did. I don't know. I don't remember watching. I don't remember seeing any difference at all. And I think I remember testing Escalating Nightmare Dungeons versus regular. Number 10. Thanks, Fluke. Where's materials? Yeah, I tested Escalating Nightmare Dungeons, Ancestral Escalating Nightmare Dungeons specifically last season, and I didn't notice any difference at all in it. Yeah, so for anybody that is building damage from this point, because this critical strike damage bonus all the way down to here, ignore it. Do not look at it at all. Just made the 2-year mark. Let's go, Josh. This is all a lie. All of this. Every last one of them. Hey, Hans, thanks for the follow. So ignore them. Your critical strike damage bonus does not matter. This matters 0. This matters 0. Do you have the Melted Heart of Selig, Doc Jones? next we're going to go over your damage types and damage scaling. For the Barbarian, you're going to be faced with critical strike damage, vulnerable damage, overpower, and damage over time, both fire and bleed. These are going to be additive and multiplicative, and we'll cover what that means. You're going to gain these from gear, paragon, aspects, depending on which one it is. What a multiplier means versus additive, if you look at the gloves, I have plus 75 critical strike damage. That is different than the critical strike damage multiplier that I have on this weapon. Critical strike damage multipliers have an X. The additive damage has a plus. The way that damage works is you're going to deal your base weapon damage with your skills, then you're going to have your additive damage added in, and then that additive damage runs through each one of your multipliers. People make the mistake constantly of coming to their skill tree, coming to their stats tree, looking at these stats, and thinking that these matter, and unfortunately they do not. How this works though, just for a visual, is that from critical strike damage bonus all the way down to damage while berserking, and this works for every single class, that is all additive damage. You're going to take all of that number, as long as you can activate all of these, if you hit a critical strike, if you make enemies vulnerable, and if you, let's say, deal fire damage, lightning damage, whatever it is, as long as you can activate that additive damage, that all gets run through your multipliers. They are all the same. That's the big secret, is that this is all the same exact type of damage. Doesn't matter if it says critical strike damage, doesn't matter if it says vulnerable damage, doesn't matter if it says
yes,
all
I've gambled for mythics.
They all get added together in one big group and run through the critical strike damage multipliers, the vulnerable damage multipliers, the damage over time multipliers, the physical damage multipliers, and the all damage multipliers. Those all get run through that big gigantic pool of additive numbers, every single one of them. So when you're looking at your damage, you want to be building into as many different multipliers as you can, and the additive damage will just come later on, and you don't have to worry about what it says in your stats. These are wrong. Sometimes, last season, I was getting up to upwards of 600,000 all damage showing on my stat sheet, but that wasn't...
So, 600,000. This is from that season. I have 600,000 all damage. 600,000. This build that I was using was one of the weaker builds that I had that season. None of the other builds had 600,000 all damage. Yeah. The stat sheet has been wrong since season 0. We finally got them to remove attack power, but the stat sheets are wrong. Yeah, but the big numbers, that's the thing. The big numbers didn't lead to big numbers. At all. So here, let me show you real quick. Well, let's finish up the rest of this. This is the video. This is the video that I posted today. So all of this information and stuff is in the video. So here's the damage explanation.
Actually the case, and the build that had 600,000 all damage was for your stat sheet. And for a visual example, this is going to be a sheet that I've been using to show kind of how you build damage. This is a very, very low level. This is very basic. If you're looking for some really detail, because you're really looking to min-max, there's a lot of really great videos out there on how damage works this season. If we did 10 damage and we had 50 critical strike damage multipliers, 40 vulnerable damage multipliers, and 30 physical damage multiplier, we would do 27.3 damage. If we doubled that critical strike damage bonus, we now have 100%.
Always the biggest additive damage bucket, yes.
36.4 damage. So we've now increased it by quite a bit. If we took that 50% that we put into critical strike damage bonus and we put it into vulnerable damage, now we're going to do 37.05. We've done a little bit more damage now. If we took that 50% and we put it into your physical damage multi, we now do 37.8. This is not saying that the physical damage multi is more important. What this is saying is that if you take the lowest number of whatever your multipliers are, probably going to be your vulnerable damage multi, and you increase those, your overall damage is going to be increased by bringing up your lowest multipliers, not stacking everything into critical strike damage multiplier. If that's what you're doing, you're going to be losing out on a whole bunch of damage. Now, there are other things you need to know about how this works. We're going to use... Okay. So wait, let me go back into this example now, and I'll show you some other things. So greater affixes, right? If you look at a greater affix for a critical strike damage multi, it is too much math. And I keep this in my planner. I haven't updated yet, but I keep this in my planner to show people what damage looks like. This is how you would build damage in Diablo 4. This is what a damage calculator looks like before the Lord of Hatred happened. Yes, all of the multis. It depends on the build that you're running, but yes, basically that. But you would start with your weapon damage, gives you the DPS. Then you would do all your passives, because this is when passives were still around. Passive ranks, passive multis, damage skills, skill ranks, skill multis, class multis, how many are active, all the damage multis, the additive damage from, or these are your berserking multis, the class multis. Then you had your additive damage all here together. Then you had all of these aspect multis. Then you had your paragon multis. Then you had your paragon boards. Then you had your glyphs. You had your generic multis. Then you had your paragon. These were the paragon multis from the legendary nodes. You had to do all of this equals damage. So there is a lot. And where that video was continuing on was, yeah, all breeds of multis. Yeah. Was that this has a critical strike damage multiplier on it. This critical strike damage multiplier is not the same as this. This has increased critical strike damage. This is not a critical strike damage multiplier. I played earlier this league. So they're completely separate and they're completely different. And your additive damage will run through your critical strike damage multis. No, it's not. The critical strike damage on the bottom, the critical strike damage is completely separate from the critical strike damage multiplier on your weapons. They're separate multis and they get run. So your additive damage will go through your critical strike damage multis and your Wrath Glyph critical strike damage multi. And it will also go through your critical strike damage generic multi, which is a 1.5. Attack power does not need to come back. No. So you even see that right here. And the reason this, even in that video, I talked about this too. If you have 0 vulnerable damage here, you still want to make enemies vulnerable. Yes, it is an aspect, but each aspect gets added differently. So even if you have something on your aspects that says critical strike damage, it's going to be separate than the critical strike damage multi. Wait, what are you talking about? YT? So with vulnerable damage, when you make an enemy vulnerable, no matter what, you gain 20% increased damage. Even if you have 0 vulnerable damage, you gain 20% increased damage simply
by making them vulnerable. So if you have 0 critical strike or vulnerable damage multis, you have 0 vulnerable additive damage, you still want to make enemies vulnerable because you gain damage by making them vulnerable. Same thing with critical strike chance or damage. You get 50% increase critical strike damage. No, not exploit. Just vulnerable damage. Let me get out of here because it keeps on moving because of my shout. Yeah, it's in the board, like it's in the planner. RD. All of that's in the planner. Okay, let me show you now that things aren't moving. This says extra damage granted skills against vulnerable enemies includes inherent 20% increased damage that vulnerable enemies take from all sources. Every single source. If you don't make enemies vulnerable, you're missing out on 20% increased damage. No matter what. If you had 0 critical strike damage on your gear, 0, not a single piece of gear, and you hit a critical strike, you will do 50% more damage with that critical strike. Even if you have 0 multis that say critical strike damage, if you have 0 additive damage that says critical strike damage, you will do 50% more if you land a critical hit. And so that's why, like, most of the time vulnerable damage is the hardest thing to get. So I will masterwork vulnerable damage to bring that up, because you get all of your physical damage from your gems. You get a lot of critical strike damage on your weapons, but you don't get a ton of vulnerable damage anywhere. Martial is a skill. Hey, old school. I don't know what Rob has built. Rob builds great builds, but I don't know what his builds look like. Fuzzy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Nope, you just keep on pushing higher and higher into the pits. Just if you farm everything, get better gear, work on your gear, and that's it. And then you just kind of just grow them all, and then you just do some more pits, and then go back to farming, and do some more pits, go back to farming. No problem, Fuzzy. So each one of your aspects is also treated as a separate multiplier. So damage is run through each one of your aspects. So if your aspects aren't maxed, makes a big difference. Even if going from a greater affix to from a regular is important too. A lot of farming and pits, yep. But again, do not look at this as the number. You're gonna have to just add it up. Because like I only have 13, 16, so what, 26, 57% vulnerable damage. But this says I have and actually, let me go to where is exploit? Exploit has exploit. Where did I put my exploit glyph? See, this has 51 additive vulnerable damage. I don't think you need to leave any game behind if you're having fun playing them. Just play both games. So don't look at your stat sheet. This is wrong. That is the only additive damage that I have. Is just from the Paragon board. And the stat sheet only shows additive damage. So I have 51 additive damage. If you look at the vulnerable damage, it says that I have 51 from my stats and items in Paragon. That's what I have as your additive damage. I have 300 and 29 additive damage. So seeing 3,000 is inaccurate. Very inaccurate. Hey, Keenan. No, critical strike damage is mandatory on your gear. Don't look at this number. But also don't just build straight into critical strike damage. No, I cannot. So like even with the let's see. So like even if you, let's say if you did evened, so if you evened all of these out, we did 200%, which is 3. We did 200%, that's a 3. 200%, that's a 3. And then, so I added, say 246. I did 6. No, it's a 9. Let's do about 800. No, we'll do 730. If I put all of the rest of that into this, this would be 8.3. So if you this will be a really good example. Right, so I did have a total of 800. This is a total of 800. Do you see the difference? I put all of my eggs in one basket in critical strike damage bonus. And I did 151 damage. If I spread it out 200, 200, 200, I did pretty close to double the damage. So a lot of people see critical strike damage and they think, I want to crit harder, so I need to put my points into critical strike damage. So then they just put all of their eggs into this critical strike damage bonus, and they end up hitting like a wet noodle when they could be doing 270 damage instead, and hitting like a truck. Can you imagine hitting for 270 damage? It's pretty crazy. Yes, exactly, Shen. Yeah. You don't want to be a wet noodle? Don't be a wet noodle. Yep. Moral of the story, no noodle. Yeah. Yeah. All damage is physical damage. All damage, so there is, all damage is considered an element. Physical damage is considered an element. So they all fall in the same exact pool. What's a wet noodle? It's a noodle that's not dry, MD. It's never been right. I don't know why they can't get it right. I don't know what they're trying to portray, because they really don't talk about the stat sheets very often. A wet noodle is the opposite of a dry noodle. They never talk about this stuff. They never even talk about attack power, because there used to be attack power here for people that are new to the game. And it was the absolute 100% most misleading thing that was in the game. So they finally removed it, but they didn't adjust this. A chance of ring from crit. To have a crit chance, vulnerable physical to even out my multis, increase my overall damage to 4 trillion hits now with Whirlwind. Beautiful. Love that. A dry noodle is the opposite of a wet noodle. But if you are missing critical strike chance anywhere you can get it, definitely do that. I'm actually not grinding for anything. I'm just talking to people about damage. Hey, Spud. Rogues are running 150 because they're broken. No, Michael. It's not Stillfoot. I wouldn't use it. It's not good. They nerfed it pretty hard. I crafted it. They're just messing with me. High logic. Yes, I know, Sniper. Yeah. Yeah, ramen sounds pretty good. I like being at school. The things I learn every day. Math? No, Michael, it's not. That movement speed works exactly the same as damage does. You can only get up to 200% movement speed as additive damage, but if you get multiplicative damage, you can go above 200% movement speed. It cannot become a GA. No, you have to find GAs on the ground. So let me just do the GA thing first. Here, let me just we'll just finish up this little demo with GAs. Let me just put my sheet back. 5, and then this is 40% or 30. Oh wait, this one was 80%. Sheet back. Okay. Increasing attack power used to be my goal back in season 5, I think. Kept adding additive damage and capture. I know. Let me go back to my page. Where was it? These are some of my favorite builds or videos to make. It's Warlock. Level 60. Now what? Don't be one shot. Was it already gone this season? I think it might have already been gone this season. I liked arrows there for a while. Oh, the AFK farmer. The whirlwind, the Dust Devil auto cast build. I miss you. Oh yeah, here it is. This is bad. 1.2 million attack power. This is what it used to look like. That's what our stat sheet used to look like. Attack power, armor, and life. Yep, so you only are going to get movement speed, just like additive. Like, so tempers are always additive. All tempers are additive. So if you temper movement speed, it's additive. But if you take something like Rallying Cry, which this adds 46% movement speed X, that increases your cap. 15% movement speed X will increase your cap. There's also aspects that do it too. Those were great Whirlwind builds, I agree. The Whirlwind Bleed with Tyrael's Might was just so good. Just so good. Okay, so let's do this real fast. This was 1.4. We're gonna make these exactly the same. Okay, so these are identical. When you add greater affixes to your gear, you get a 50% increase to your stat. So if this was 75% and 1.75, and then this was 60%, 1.6, and this one was 45, 1.5. This is the difference that greater affixes make. This is what, like a 33%, almost like a 30% increase to your damage just by grabbing greater affixes on your multis. And you wouldn't, like, when you're looking at gear, you wouldn't assume that a greater affix is going to make that much of a difference. No, I got Belial tonight. Baby Belial still there. Wait, I always do this wrong. Is it? It's 7. Wait. 27.3. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Man, I nailed it. 33% increase to damage. Well, that's what I meant. Like, all damage, that's what I was talking about before. All damage is considered an elemental damage. It's the same as physical damage, as fire damage, as lightning damage, shadow damage. All of it is all the same bucket. So if you take physical damage or all damage, it's the same thing. They're in the same bucket. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Oh, we're just talking about damage multis right now, Garden. Buns, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me give away some points for those follows. You don't always masterwork crit damage multi. No, that was the whole point of this, was to not always put everything into crit damage. I showed that right here. We did 706% critical strike damage, which is 8.6. But if we just did the same amount of damage, 200, 200, 200, this is 3, 3, 3. You get 156 damage versus 270 damage. Almost double the damage by spreading them out and not putting it in. Most of the time, not every time, but most of the time, physical damage rolls higher than all damage. Weapons, I believe it's exactly the same, so it doesn't really matter. But gloves, rings, and amulets, I believe physical damage can roll higher. You can always check all of that. Crit damage is not bigger damage. No, crit damage, that's not the point of this. None of them are better than the other ones, but you don't want to put all of your eggs into one basket. This is more damage, spreading out your multis, than putting all of it into one. You want to spread everything out. You can come to the enchanter and you put, let's say this has critical strike damage, it says physical damage on it. If I selected this, thank you, Nam, and I went to possible affixes, I can reroll all damage, and it shows 10%, 10%, 10%. That means that they're all the same. And again, for what we're talking about, scary if you just got here, this does not matter. Do not look at any of this stuff. Do not ignore all of this. From critical strike damage all the way down to the bottom is completely inaccurate, and you should never look at it. Yeah, none of it matters. I'm glad that it helped. And then if I looked at, well, actually I can't look at that because this one's already been re-rolled. Oh wait, I can do it on one of these. Oh, well, hopefully another one drops for you then. 2 times 8 equals 16 times, or equals 16, 5 times 5 equals 25. You want to spread out multis. Yes. Yes, exactly. So this can roll. Where is all damage? Yeah, so all damage multiplier is 20. Physical is 24. So you want this. And then for rings, all damage is 10%, and then physical damage is 10. So it's same thing. So it doesn't really matter which one you get. They're the same. So that's how you can tell. You can just pull open your affixes, possible affixes, and then you can just figure out which one it is. I just spent like the last 30 minutes going over all of it, Nom, but I do have a video where I explain it all. It's the last video that I posted. And it's time-stamped, so you can just use the timestamps on the bottom. Yes, unless you deal fire damage. If your skill isn't actually dealing fire damage, then it will not affect you. And if you're doing burning damage, then you don't want critical strike damage, because dots cannot crit. Unless you're doing earthquakes, which is damage over time, but it's periodic damage. It's not damage over time, but it does damage over time. All damage is actually elemental damage. Yes. Yeah. So those are how damage numbers work in Diablo 4. Super easy, right? There's really not much to it. I don't really know why everybody is so confused. So yeah, so for any of the elemental damages, physical, fire, lightning, whatever it is, if it is more than all damage as a possible max roll, then you take that. If it's the same, then it doesn't matter. So which one is on the exam? I know. Belial still spawn? Yes. I don't know about the second one, but Belial just spawns. Yeah. But also make sure you get your gems, because your gems give you physical damage multi also. So that's why having like greater affixes as vulnerable damage. I have vulnerable damage here, I have vulnerable damage here, and I have no vulnerable damage here. I think that was self-calculated. Those numbers seem pretty accurate for like actually self-calculating. Like this is 100%, 50%, 31%. Yeah, that seemed about right, Devlin. Helltides is great. This is great if you haven't done this yet. These things are crazy. Reset's coming up soon. Yeah, if you're feeling decent now, like I mess around with it. If I'm running Rage of Harrigath, then I actually have too much right now when there's a lot of monsters around. I'm at 54%. When there's a lot of monsters around, my Wrath of the Berserker will come off of cooldown before the timer runs out. So I have too much, and I can actually replace some of the cooldown with multis, with damage multi. So I could get a physical damage multi on one of these. I mean, it's not like it's going to be huge damage because it's just adding to an already added pool, but So hopefully that helps. But Loki the Great. I mean, it helps. Scary. Own sheet where I keep my gear stats to have info for total. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of that's good. A lot of people do that. How are you today, Loki? Yes, hit stacks with Might Glyph for more maximum resources. Yes, 100%. Yeah, and you can make a copy of this page. Just, I mean, it's very generic. It's very generic. It's like it's not a very good damage calculator, but like if you went 383 and then you just went with 28% and then you went with 222, which this is what, 4.83, this is 1.28, and this is 3.22, you get 199 damage. And let's say that you took out 83%. You can't really get a ton. Let's just say that you got another 50 here. Wait, this was 28. So we have 78% here. And then we have 333. Yeah, 333. So this is 4.33. This is 1.78. And now you've gained 50 more damage, which was a 25% increase to damage. Just watch the farming materials video. War plans is the best thing for Obdicite. Yeah, have you watched my full pull? Have you watched my level 70 now what video? You can get to, yeah, you can get to 300 without Selig. DV Gaming, welcome in. Thanks for that. Hopefully that helps everybody get to where they want to be. And if you're looking for some really in-depth guides, you can look at Avarlin. A lot of the information that we got this season from about damage numbers were from Avarlin. Very detailed, in-depth information about how damage numbers works in the game. You can do way better than I can. So if you're looking for like really in-depth, that's the way to go. I can't. That stuff is beyond me. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's level 70 now what? It's a good breakdown of where to go, what to do, what to prioritize, what to focus on. Yeah, I like to keep it at a very nice and even, simple level. Just because it's easier for me, and it just gives people a good base. If people want to really get into min-maxing and doing that, there's a lot of really good people out there. I just want to get a base for everybody. They can just figure it out right from there. Okay. I think it's been a long time since I've actually hit a monster, so let me go hit a monster real quick. How many tries did it take you to get that? Wait, and it replaced all of the affixes, though? Oh, no, that's added on. Hey, Ben? Was that right, that most of those were replaced affixes? Wait, did... You know, it did go on. First time I think the season... I think it's a very high chance too. I think I saw a lot of people with physical damage.
Most of them were, and I'm pretty sure that I've seen a lot of people with replaced physical damage as the thing, which is very, very interesting. Worms confirms. I wonder. 11,300. I want to get physical damage because I want to see if they're all considered separate or if they stack them. I want to do damage testing. The old I know. I know. I don't think that I'm using this. Wait, you got gem strength on your two-handed mace? How's it going, Lena? Thinking. No. Physical damage multis are the same. I mean the physical damage not the that's gem strength, not that one. This one. So this is just physical damage. This is not a physical damage multi, so it's different than those. That I know. But I want to know if you get this on multiple pieces of gear, if those stack. You can go right here. If you watch this video, it says level 70, now what? This will give you a breakdown step by step of what to do after level 70. For runes, no, it's just gems. Because if each one of those physical damage multipliers that are added on to the gear through Transfigure, if those are all separate, that's big damage. If they're all, even if they're all additive together, it's still big damage, but it would be even bigger if they were all separated. I just don't know if they are or not. William, have you just been doing the gamble on a piece of gear and then transfig it, or you've been transfigging like your actual gear? With anger management, Michael. Okay, gotcha. This is actually really good. That's a perfect multi and a greater affix for physical and chance to restore primary resources. I'm going to put strength on that. And then I think I'm going to transfig this. See what I get. I'm going to transfig both of them. Let's do that. This thing is very nice. I wish it would show you the range though. Like you have to, like when you do this, I wish this would show you the range. $171 out of 180. 169. I should have gone with that. 173 out of 180. No, 72. I think we're gonna settle on 173. Oh, 176. We're taking that. Okay, we're gonna do a transfig. Going to temper first, then we're going to aspect, then we're going to socket. But we're going to wait. We're going to socket, which we did. We're going to temper, which we're doing. We're going to enchant, which we did. We're going to add the aspect, which I haven't done yet. Then we're going to masterwork it. Then we've steamed our gear. It did consider them as, like, each of the physical damage that you got on each different piece of gear was considered separate. I made up boots and chest pieces on... Oh, nice, Kip. I never really transfig anything, so... I'm pretty sure for my bro build, the speed version... Okay. They moved it. My critical strike chance was down lower last season. Mythic Undercity runs are back to their normal drop rate. How far into building damage are you right now, Full Vivid? Welcome back. All right, ready? We've done everything we need to do. We socketed. We tempered. We enchanted. Put an aspect on. We masterworked. All of that. Wait, let's do the other one first. Let's see what we get on this one. And now we're going to transfig it. Because this one's better. We got strength. Unmodifiable. Okay. This one. We get attack speed. Unmodifiable. Okay. Let's go with that for now. Oh, if you don't have Melted Heart, then that's why you're not doing quite as much damage. Melted Heart is a massive jump in your damage. Big jump in damage. It's funny because this was also perfect. Oh, you do have Melted Heart. Got you. Okay. You have to scroll down. Crit chance this season. Interesting. Okay. Took you all night. Okay. At least you got one. These are almost identical. I will not be transfiguring this at all. Your chances of getting it with a cube is incredibly low. I think it might be a different pool, but it's very low.
Oh yeah. What Paragon level are you? Nope, Grandfather's great. Okay, yeah, your Paragon level's still very low. Make sure that you fill out all of your legendary nodes and your glyphs first before you do anything else. Bare minimum on glyphs to unlock them. Right to the legendary nodes and then unlock all the boards. Okay, well, I can now attack 11% faster. Thank you for the follow. I have not too sure. I mean, you can use any of them on the Eternal Realm, but you just have to kind of... Thank you for the follow. You just won't get any of the seasonal stuff, which right now there's no seasonal buffs. So you just put on any build you want. I mean, I've never played the Eternal characters since the game launched, but you can just adapt one of the builds for it. Cold multis for what build? Wow, this is the first time tonight this has done this. Interesting. I think critical strike chance is the better call. But yeah, it's tough. Anger management is on the amulet. Are you running Gar? And are you running... and then you should be running Carnage, right? Yeah, I have a video also. Level 70, now what? This will walk you through a priority list of kind of what to do. And then I also have a gearing guide as well, if you're looking to get gear. But having a good build will get you further than finding gear. I think I made it to Torment 3 or 4 when I still had like maybe like 3 or 4 aspects for the build that I needed. Yeah, that's a good one to get. That's a really good one to get. The Mythic Gem one. That one's so good. I haven't gotten it before, but people have told me that they got it. No, Macy. I just was going over damage numbers like that for like probably about the last like 35-40 minutes. But I did put it out in a video. It's not quite that simple. You want to bring all of them up. There's not one that you want to focus on. And I did cover it in this last video that I posted, and there's timestamps in it, but it's everything. You don't want to focus on just one. Like, period. Then you do less damage that way. No, I know. Omnicite is not a bottleneck anymore. Can't stop yawning. I don't know anything about the druids. Are you following a build guide, Phoenix? Helltides. Helltides is basically the best thing for everything except for gold. I mean, there are other places where you can go and like target farm something, but the sheer amount of everything that you get from Helltides basically makes it like one of the most valuable places in the game right now. I'm gonna do a whole experience farming guide. I mean, it's basically just run Helltides, but I'm gonna do an experience farming guide with the war plan set up and exactly what you want to look for. So I'm gonna do a guide for that tomorrow. Thank you for the follow, Mort. How are you tonight? 2 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. I'm going to do my mythic guide tomorrow also. Yep, that is the best way to level by far. Right now, every Barb main should be looking for the Melted Heart of Selig. The Grandfather is great and should be the second thing that you want. But every Barb right now should be looking for the Melted Heart of Selig. Yep. And then worms are in fixed locations. Last season, I really need to take... I need to find some time to just do some admin work, because I need to update and add in the worms for Nahantu and for Scovos as well. Yes, 100%. Ring of Starless Skyverse is definitely second to the Grandfather. The sheer amount of critical strike damage that you get from, or critical strike chance that you get from the Grandfather is basically build defining for the Barbarian. Good luck, Connor. All right, sounds good. Thanks for the lurk. Got Melted Heart and crafted it. Yes, it is very difficult finding it to drop. The Barbarian build doesn't feel quite as strong this season, and I'm not too sure why, because there was nothing in the patch notes saying that they changed anything with it. So I don't really know. But yeah, patch should be next week, just for everybody that wants to know, like, that we're allowed to. I guess that information has come out now. We should be getting a patch next week. I don't know what's going to be in it. They haven't said that, but we will get a patch next week, which is pretty typical. I do play PoE 2. I made a bunch of content on it. New to the game. I'm in tier 8. Can't understand where to get mythics from. Don't worry about mythics. Don't worry about them. Been playing it since it launched and went into early access. You can get almost, without a greater affix on a Grandfather, you get 50% critical strike chance. Crazy. Dominate Glyph going was such a bummer. No, healing received doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter at all. It's just any max life for Grandfather. That's it. It's just max life. if you're in Torment 8, the only thing you should be looking for is just uniques for the build. Mythics are very rare right now. Yeah, you should be able to copy it, Shambles. You should be able to make a copy of it. You can get there by typing !sheets or !doc. That's all. That's all here. And I have my cube sheet, my cube cheat sheet, if anybody wants to check it out. Incredibly helpful. I have my worm farming. Very helpful also. Infernal Hordes tier list for choices. Very helpful. My Goblin Command Center for when the Goblin event comes back. What was your question? Peaceful. Rat? 25 million what? Yes, mythic drop rates. I wouldn't say mythic drop rates have been lowered because it's still getting them to drop, but they increased the pool of mythics tremendously. So it's pretty rough. If you're not on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, you can go to my website, which is free. You don't have to sign up for anything. It's cliptus.com. It's my name.com. And you can go to the Diablo 4 and you can go to the end game how to. And then I have my Google Docs sheet here. I'm gonna have to make a priority to update this tomorrow. But this has a ton of content on there for seasonal guides, seasonal leveling for the base game in VOH, Lord of Hatred leveling, gearing guides, tons of how-to videos to teach you about the whole game. Yep, no problem, Dan. Congrats on Selig. It is very hard to get the one you need right now, and they also have random rolls. Yep. I would never use Entropic. If you're going to transfigure, it's just not worth it, because you'll end up with like all stats or like strength or something like that. My first gamble with Obols tonight. I've been gambling with Obols for since the beginning of the season, but my first gamble tonight I got 2 Shattered Vows. It's just random to create it. Yeah, if you have, you can just reroll uniques. Just go right to the enchanter and you can reroll them. I think I'd have crit damage multi in the planner. And that was what most people were running, but I've seen people running both, and I think the damage difference between those are so small that it doesn't really matter all too much. Oh, gotcha, peaceful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can run it. You're just probably gonna die every now and then. All right, everybody, I gotta get some sleep. But I got a bunch of guys coming out tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully we got some builds hitting harder tonight than they were earlier. So, yep, no problem. Let me guys know. Let me know tomorrow night when I get back on how your builds went and if your damage went up. To Andrew, thank you for the follow. I will catch you all tomorrow.